Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the stream. That music was loud. I hope everyone's having a good day and that everything is awesome. Hello, Gary, hello, good evening. Olga Vet, hello, Chris, kaboom, indeed. Yes, definitely more than one stream. We have a lot of stuff planned for this playthrough here because I need to re-invitalize myself with the Crust because I was dragging my heels with it and getting honestly bored. Honestly, I was getting bored, but now I have a goal in mind, so we have more things to do. My simple playthrough, extend the potato tunnels to the green, the rest of it. We're good for potatoes. We're good for potatoes at the moment. We're not going to get any more beavers in, so I think we're going to be good. We're only going to add more food to it. We might add a few more beavers, but that'll be fine. Haven't seen Jake. Jake does comment on videos. Got a Drake Mistake Farm. Haven't seen it for a long time. Really weird. And Claire is, I haven't seen it. He's still a member. Still a member of YouTube. One of my original members, along with Gary. Very, very appreciative of that, and did the wonderful the Timble map, the anti-water Timble map, which was just fantastic. I had a lot of fun with that. But no, haven't seen him for a very, very long time. So yeah.
I am having the fun.
Yeah, we do plan to have the fun. That's the idea. We are indeed going to have the fun today and see how we can do and see what we can achieve with things here. So we know what we need to do to get all 12 people. We need to, when the mission pops up saying, do you want to send supplies to the Hope Station? You have to say yes. And with those supplies, Ratchet then suggests that you should fix the propulsion system, and the engineer comes on and says, the captain's off repairing the second launch pod, the second pod, so we can, so they can survive. So you have 2 pods that can come back. If you don't send the stuff, you only get 1. So that's it. Kelly, I haven't seen I'm going to go with years. I'm honestly going to go with over a year. I don't think I've seen them. Yeah. I don't know how to find out comments from people. That's the problem. Contains questions. What the hell? Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, it wasn't Claire. It was who was the other one who works on an oil rig? Is that Trilligan? Was it Trilligan was the one that works on an oil rig? I might be mixing up that with somebody else. I may be confusing things there. So yeah. Yeah, I'm just going through the. I can go through comments of members, but I have to kind of go through them. Sort of one at a time. Lots of stuff from Wanderer and Gary. No, I can't search by name, unfortunately. Jake was commenting on a lot of the when I was doing the Factory Town playthrough. Yeah, I unfortunately can't. No, it doesn't. No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. I can't buy most relevant. What the hell? It doesn't. No, it doesn't really work. No. So, oh well. Oh well. Yeah. Jake from SatAM. Yeah, she very much enjoyed a lot of the ones there. Anyway, we're gonna play the Crust today. That's the plan. Sorry, I was going off on a real things there. It would be nice to know because they are still members. They are still very appreciated even members. There's a few. We've also got Jake Trilligan, Adam. Haven't seen Adam for a little while. Hatman. Haven't seen Hatman for a little while. So yeah, but yeah. So it would be nice to know that they're okay and doing well. That everything is awesome with them. I hope so. Is it a scoring moment if we haven't actually started playing the game though? Because we're not locked into a thing yet, are we? We're not actually. So I don't know if that one counts. So shall we go over to the game, and then if we get distracted by stuff like that, we can go scrolling. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Kaboom hasn't been around for ages. I haven't seen Kaboom for a really long time. I hope he's doing okay. Right, okay, let's do this. Oh. I'm gonna go that side, don't I? Over here. I don't know if that's not a good place for chat, is it? It's not a good place for chat. Put chat up over there. I think that's the best place for chat to go during the Crust. I think. Okay. We're going to start a new game. We're going to play Storyline. We're going to play on Walk in the Park because I just want to do things here. And the goals for this playthrough are save all 12 people from Hope. We are going to cheese it early on. We're just not going to build the rolling mill for ages. I'm just going to not build one for ages. I'm going to see how far we can get without it. We want to research all the technologies that we can. We want to finish the laser mission. So we're going to do the technologies after that because, yeah. And I want to play with outposts. I want to play with lots of outposts. I want to see, like, I want to have a research outpost and a processing outpost. And I want to do every different thing with many different outposts that we can do. Just because we can. And, yeah, that's the plan. So, are you ready for a loud kaboom?
This is an emergency broadcast. We have detected an imminent asteroid collision with the moon's surface. We are currently assessing the extent of the damage and the number of casualties. At this moment, our teams are working tirelessly to restore communication with lunar outposts. For those still on the moon, be aware that we are mobilizing all available resources to assist you. Conserve your energy and ration your supplies until further notice. Additional information will be provided as the situation unfolds. Stay tuned for updates. Over and out.
I repeat, Crust has declared a state of emergency of the first degree. Commercial shipments and cargo landings are prohibited. All complexes, resources, and facilities on the moon are now under Crust control. All remaining facilities should switch to emergency frequency and report their status. Conserve energy and resources, and await further instructions.
Wow, did something dramatic happen? I was eating pizza and there was this big explosion. What happened? The explosion is inaccurate for low gravity and low atmosphere. That's because it wasn't a meteor impact. Spoilers. Sorry, spoilers. It wasn't a meteor impact. So yeah. None of it is realistic. If you look at the size of the Hope Station, when it hits the moon, it shakes the whole place like it's madness. It's madness. Utter madness. However, hello Tag, how are you today? I hope you're having a good day.
What's happening? Director, can you hear me? We're receiving reports that a meteorite collided with the moon and the state of emergency has been declared. Director, confirm you're on the line right now. You could have done it more quickly and spared me the worry.
Alice. No, I couldn't.
Director, there's still no signal from the personnel of the base. I'll try again, but my hope is dwindling. Robert, come in. Robert, do you copy? Robert, damn it, come in.
All right, Bob.
There appear to be no survivors. I'm glad you were on the orbital station when the collision happened. I suggest you stay there as long as possible. We should try to hold out until logistics with Earth are restored. Start with electricity. We still have resources and functional drones. That should be enough for a few solar panels and batteries.
Bing!
Judging by the seismic activity, the meteorite impact occurred on the far side of the moon. We're lucky it happened so far away from our mission, but the strength of the blast wave raises a lot of questions.
Is that all the head of the research department can say? Somewhere far away there was an explosion and we don't know the cause?
Yeah, Alice likes a shocking good time, so...
Scientists are working with proven facts, not speculating on fragmentary evidence. Much more data would be needed to reach the conclusions.
We have electricity, but our resource reserves are almost depleted. We need to restore production as soon as possible. Let's start with repairing the elevator to gain access to the underground level. Then build a charging station for the drones. Make sure that elevator and charging station are connected to the power network. The explosion destroyed everything on the surface, but there may still be mining modules underground. We need to go down and see what we have left.
Bling!
Director, we need to That's better. I see that we have a module to produce smart concrete, but we have an urgent need to resume production of steel and silicone. Director, I have an idea. First, convert 5 drones into miners, and we'll proceed.
The drone reconfiguration module allows up to 5 drones to be converted.
We have smelting furnaces, but to start producing any resource, the relevant oxides are always needed. We will now mine them with the mining drones. Director, we have access to iron and silicone veins. Assign drones to mine the resources from the veins to supply the processing modules with raw materials.
Wait, gotta assign and unassign them. There we go.
You can now watch mining drones extract the oxides, and working drones deliver them to the smelting furnace.
The priority of that, as we always do. Right, so whether we're going to carry on playing with this or not, it depends on what happens with this area here.
You can never have too much smart concrete, so it's worth
It's done
spending...
it again. It's done again. Some drones are dropping off directly into the machine. Yeah. Don't know why that's enabled.
Time to produce it. For this purpose, we have a pressing module, which may not be the most efficient way, but it's good enough to start with. The pressing module requires only regolith, which is a type of lunar dirt plentiful here. Assign mining drones to the evacuation so that we have the resources we need. 3 drones will deliver the regolith to production themselves.
Excavation, not evacuation.
We're getting word of supply shortages from almost everywhere on Earth. The explosion cut off most of the supply channels from the moon. Millions of people are in need of resources, and we can satisfy that demand. Supplies used to run through the contract system, but it came to a complete halt after the explosion. We might be able to fix that.
Right. So we'll square this off from that point there. Probably want to do more than that. Ooh, Riven, hello, good evening. I hope you are having a good day. Let's not clear that. Let's clear it out there. Then let's redo it there. Just go down to there. I don't know how we're going to exactly do this. No, we'll just mine out all that. Go, go, go. So we've got some
that's a start.
stuff there.
There should be enough smart concrete for the first time.
I think we'll be okay. Would you please come and wind this guy? Director, my name is Clyde Draper. An upstanding citizen, I'm sure. I have no idea what we should do with the Crust. We're going to rescue all 12 people, and I don't know where the mission goes. Do you get a different, like, hate the Crust is bad and we hate them, or do you get a well done, you saved everyone? So we'll see how it goes before we choose whether we're going to be friends with him or not. But for now, we'll keep the peace.
Well, let's not waste any time. Professor, you prepared a research plan before starting the expedition, didn't you?
Absolutely. First, we need to increase production. We have smelting furnaces, but we need extractors and refineries to extract the oxides. Director, Crust has handed us the research plan, and we're ready to begin. Research underground mining and place 2 extractors on the iron and silicon veins.
I'm not too fussed about the timing because we know we can pause the main mission. So, yeah. Oink, 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 and oink. The Hogman. It's funny, Chris, you said, looks like a pair of burgers for dinner. I am eating cheeseburger pizza. And you know what? It really does taste like cheeseburger. That's weird. Cheapo supermarket cheese. It's never a punishment, only ever a pleasure. We've got here 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Yep, we can get 2 on there. Beautiful. What about up here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes, we can. Beautiful.
I see. The data?
Do you? Do you see the data? How does Data feel about that? How does Data feel about you seeing inside him? Did you ask permission? Oh, we're gonna need a charging station down here as well, aren't we? Let's put it there.
The extractors have started mining. Now, finish the research and build
Messing
2
with the English is so much fun. Yes. Yes, it is absolutely. Hang on, wait a minute.
regolith refineries for producing iron and silicon, respectively.
Oh no. no, and no, and B iron, and then B no, and B silicon, and we need to get built first. Don't waste my iron by putting it in there for regular.
Regolith refinery is a mono.
No, stop dropping stuff in. No,
only produce one
bad.
type of oxide at a
Slag.
time.
70%
Be sure
slag.
to select the recipes for iron and silicon oxide to start production.
Hey. Right, now we need to do some other social science. So let's get the license system first. We'll do that one. I want to get down to recycling, but I also kind of want to get to the repeater as well quite early. So I'm actually going to put the landing pad in here. So,
Director, a conveyor belt will speed up production and eliminate the need for drones in resource delivery. I advise you to keep an eye on this technology.
what are you doing? Oh, you've done it again. Ah. Manual. 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 Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Bad drones. You are bad drones.
You heard him, Director. Now we have a steel production chain, but we can increase its efficiency by connecting the modules with conveyor belts. It will reduce the load for drones and speed up production. Exactly what we need right now.
Yeah, we're working on it. Well, work on the order detector actually. Engineering. Right, so we don't want to build a rolling machine. That's the one thing we don't want to build. We'll research it, we don't want to build it. So let me put the smelting upgrade in there. Not that I really want to do that one, but I just don't want it to use any. There we go. Boom. Throw that up there. Actually, throw that one up there. There we go. Boom. Cool. Right. Okay, so we now have conveyor belts. Working on conveyor belts. Or I could remove these two machines and then put them in facing the correct direction. That may help. It's a good job to get 100% of the resources back, isn't it? You are to be configured for iron, and you are to be manual, so you don't randomly turn stuff off and on. You are to be configured for silicon. Words, hard speak they are. Shut you down, and build the belts. Job's done. Hey.
Crust's tasks require significant resource investment, which means we need to seriously expand our manufacturing capabilities. Let's start producing components. We need titanium to manufacture parts. Find titanium deposits among the regolith using an ore detector to seriously expand our manufacturing capabilities. Let's start producing components.
Okie dokie. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna Froggy. So hello, good evening. I hope you are having a good day today.
Research complete.
Wasting social science points. We don't want to do that. Well, the online market. Yep, do the online market. Go. Do the titanium dance. Is that a special dance you're doing yourself from raining titanium? A little jump to the right and a little jump to the left. I mean, I know a jump to the left and a step to the right. I get that reference, but I don't know a little jump right and a little jump left. So what do we got here? We got 51% iron and 60% silicon. Yes. Yes. It's just a jump to the left and then a step to the right. The neutrino dance. Neutron dance. Sorry, neutrino. What am I on about? Neutron? I'm assuming that's pronounced neutron.
Research complete.
Nope, that's before my time, I'm afraid. Terribly sorry. Researches. So what we're doing? Social. We'll do engineering. Research that and throw that up there. This just wants to be at the bottom so I don't waste any. I need to find something that I don't really want but can do like all 3 researches. Oh, the power died. Oh. Yeah, neutron. Yeah, it's even spending it on it still sounds the same. It's new wave. N-U-E, new wave. But in order to head to in a minute, I'm going to let my drones mine some stuff out first. All right. Oh, there's a lot of
Director, our operation requires a colossal amount of funds. The budget is stretched to its limit.
That's okay. We just unlocked the online market. I suppose we did the research course.
And there are no new investments in sight. We need to come up with something urgently.
I have a solution to our problems, Director. We can establish trade with other organizations on the moon. This way, surplus resources are converted into money, which we currently lack.
Money?
To send resources, we need a landing platform. And to access the market, we need to research the online market.
Can anyone describe the life of the dyslexic atheist insomniac? I'm going to copy and paste this in chat because I can't actually did he also have that?
This is why you get paid the big bucks, Ledger. Great idea. Director, let's get started immediately. Research and construction will take some time.
Halfway there, but we still need the landing platform. The sooner we finish building,
the existence of
the
dog.
sooner we can make money.
But that hippopotamophobia is the fear of long words. I'm sure that was done on purpose. I don't know why they didn't just call it long word phobia, but they didn't. They called it that. That is apparently the fear of long words. Do you stay up all night pondering the existence of dog? I saw a weird meme about that the other day, actually. The whole somebody dies, goes to heaven, and there's a dog sat on the throne, and the angel goes, "What? Why are you surprised? Dogs, they love, they care, they always forgive you. Why are you surprised, once oh God?" And it makes sense. It makes sense. Wanderer, hello, hello. I hope you're having a good day today. Whoa, it's bright up there. Yeah, the Earth can't be flat. If the Earth was flat, cats would have pushed everyone off the edge by now. So it just simply can't be flat by just pure stated logic alone. You may store brick. You can store steel, and you can store silicones. Haven't managed to find any I should move that now playing thing, because you can't see it because it's underneath the thing. I should move it over there. Bum, bum. Right, what have we got? What are we researching? Researching how to break hard rocks, and then when you break them, scream hallelujah. This is the latest build that I'm aware of. I never had any colonists starving last time. When I played through, we had 50 odd colonists on the previous one. Same game version that I'm aware of. So, bum, bum, bum. So how are we doing power? We have 9 days of power. We have a 12-day night. So we're going to have to shut down something that's using power. I vote on not the miners, really, I suppose, although that would be the best way to do it. Shut down the miners and then shut these down when the belts run out. Bum, 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 bum. 12 days, 11 days. Okay, so we can run the base like this, but there's no point in running the power on these guys. Right, do that one. Shut you down for the moment. Shut you down for the moment. Save some more power. And you can go through your 119 silicon. You can go through your 60 iron oxide.
Research complete.
Oh. Hard rock, hallelujah! Right, so what we're going to get? We've got 14 days of that, you've got 18 days of components, you've got that. We're good for science for the moment. Okay, I don't need to worry about filling stuff in yet. Right, let's
You can't build here.
oops. Expand our power now whilst we can. Nine days of power, 5 days of darkness. Or if we turn these guys back on again. 6 days of power, 4 days of darkness. Yay.
Research complete.
Bow. Okay. Let's get the colonist recruitment market. Actually, no, let's not. Let's not. Let's get the stuff we need for the people. I might build the room, but I'm not gonna fill it with stuff. We're just gonna have a lot of things ready to go before we do what we gotta do. Wasting engineering science. No, how could you? Right, let's research that then. And then that. Maybe. Nope, gonna need another fundamental one, aren't we? Yeah. Let's do power poles. Power poles are, yeah. Go, 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 go. No resources there at all. Interesting. Right, bring the factory back online. One day of power, 13 days of sunlight. Oh, yeah, we probably do. You're right. Let's put that there. Earth metals. Bum, 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 bum. More pizza.
Research complete.
What I don't want to do, I want to build a room, but I don't want to connect a power line to it. Which means we can't get any food going. Because that's the quest that it failed on. She asked you to put an electric board and connect it to the power grid. And the quest finishes, then nothing happens, it just dies. Like, okay. But I do kind of want to get some food going, so I don't know. I don't know if we need to actually. It takes 30 days for the food to process, and we're going to have a minimum of 120 days before hope crashes. Sorry, lands. There is no resources around me at all.
Research complete.
Ah. Okay, let's build ourselves a landing pad. We're going to slap it smack bang in front of there. I might try and do the thing that I did on a few many moons ago. I might build a landing pad and then surround it with storages and have them all come from downstairs up to the top. So whatever we sell, the drones can just have to grab it from a storage and then move one bit. Job done. So.
Everything is ready for trading. You can now sell your excess resources in the online market section of the control center. Director, you should carefully monitor supply and demand. The more resources of a specific type you put on the market, the lower their price will be.
Yeah, so we can't do the contract system, but we can do the online market. So we can sell concrete and steel and things just directly to make money. And then we can use that money to buy titanium plates, because we're going to need to buy titanium plates in to get stuff going. Because I can't build a rolling machine to make titanium plates. I don't know how long the research is going to go for till it entirely dies on us, but yeah, getting some hoarding bots would be a good idea, actually. The cargo drones. No. Oh. Wait. Stop. So, they're both going to finish in a minute, aren't they? Yeah. So I need to queue up another. So that's a social one. We need to queue up another engineering one. It's going to be that one then.
Research complete.
What is going on with some of these drones down here? They were completely losing the plot and fligging around, going slightly mad. So there's the roller mill. We don't want to make the roller mill. We do want to make the component factory, but I need titanium for that. And I was hoping that somewhere around here we would find something. I want to add the drone oxide extraction speed. Not that I ever use drones for oxide extraction. There's just nothing out here. I really hope you can find resources. I'll mine out the whole area of that building or rotate so it never spawns any more resources. No. Well, that's not true. I know I've found resources before, so I know they can find more. The best ratio between miners and haulers? Well, I mean, a hauler can pick up 20 items at a go. So if you could just have it only picking up the regolith from the ground, then it's probably something like 1 to 5. But you can't just have them picking up regolith off the ground. They don't only do that, which is... There's no priority system for them. Yeah, literally nothing.
Research complete.
No. Wasting science points, no. Alright, so we need a bed. Then we need food and medical blocks. And the fundamental science. Not that I want the fundamental science, I want the social science, because the fundamental and engineering can be done with a rover. I also haven't managed to find any water either. He's looking a lot more healthy. Well, I need to research the fundamental one for the quest, so I need to get that done. That's needed for the actual for the mission, so I want to make sure I research all the things for the mission so they're ready to go. So I don't have to, like, I don't want to mess up something and be like, oh no, I didn't get enough research to get the thing done. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, but I can't get any of this anyway until I get the science rover. And to get the science rover, I need to build the rolling machine. We're just building up some resources right now. It's fine. It's fine. Just stocking. We're just stocking up on goods. Hoping to actually find one somewhere. I really hope I can find some aluminium as well. I can't believe that last playthrough I was doing, we had one piece of aluminium. Research complete. A single bed. But the idea is, I'd like to get more colonists down so that we can build like a single carbon fiber factory rather than having so many of them like I had last time. And then we just put colonists in them. We'll build one of each machine and put colonists on all of them to speed them up. We've only got 19 days worth of that left. We've got 444 days worth of engineering science. 25 plus 19 days for that. Some full machines can be like 340% depending on who's working in them. So yeah, it's well you need to build like 4 machines to just get to 100%.
Hello there.
So having 340% in one machine is just so much better. Glebe, hello. Looking old and crusty. Covered in moon dust, that's what it is. Covered in moon dust. And Shadow, hello there. Good evening. I hope you're having a good day and that your house move is going well. It depends on who they are. I can't show you there, but they have ranks in engineering, and the higher the ranks, the better they are. Ow.
Research complete.
You should probably go to bed. You should probably go and get some sleep. Awesome. Yeah, because the machines only run at like 20 or 25 or 30% anyway. So just putting people in them that even have one skill at one point in this skill tree for that is just so much better than having other machines. And of course, if we have less machines, it's less power needed, it's less CPU needed. And all we need to do is work out, like, I don't know, say for instance, we use components in 2 machines down the line. Okay, then we might need to build 2 component factories. I've gone beyond tired and feel wide awake again. Oh dear. Oh dear. I hope you have nothing planned for tomorrow then. Right, so I want to get that and that. Yeah, I think the plan was 3 of each machine. Leave space for 3 of each machine and build 1 of each. You beast trying to make yourself tired again. Love bank holidays and work. Oh yes, bank holidays, isn't it? If only I had that privilege.
Director,
Sadly.
a lot of industrial and scientific facilities on the moon have been severely damaged and remain incommunicado. We could try to build a repeater at our base. Who knows what signals it might be able to detect. Maybe we can find survivors or gather useful resources and research materials.
Okie dokie. We'll do that once we've done this. And that, and that. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Still no sign of any resources. Well, this is going to stop in 1 day, so we're not going to be able to finish the fundamental stuff. This has got 6 days. And then I just need to start looking at engineering stuff that only uses engineering. And guess what? There's very little that only uses engineering. He says looking at all the things that use all the engineering. Okay. Maybe we'll be good. Maybe we're good. Let's add that there. Make it violent. Oh. Oh, really? Oh. Oh. Different people react in different ways. Bum, 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 bum.
Research complete.
Fundamentals done. Unfortunately, that's in the last 3 days, so we're not going to get the kitchen finished. We still go down the engineering tree a fair bit. The problem is, I think these require bricks to repair. Bricks. Everything requires bricks to repair right now. We have nothing that needs components to repair, so we're good. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably best to not touch the stuff if you're not sure about it. I am starting to question whether this map has any resources on it. No, look, there's one. There's one now. It's the pink. We have found the pink resource. No resource run. Yay! Wait, hang on. We got 1 iron and 1 silicon node, and that's it. You get no more. Well, I'd like it's titanium. That would be nice. Titanium would be extra nice. That's what we're looking for here. Oh, we are way off on sizing. Where are we going here? Yeah, we're gonna dig out the moon. Somehow not cause a cave in. bum, bum, bum. Right, do you know what? Let's go over to here. Let's build the auto detector. We'll scan this guy. I don't, hang on, why am I putting it there? No, stop that. What do? What do? Put the auto detector there. That's better. Okay, we have no social cone anymore. Cool. Yeah, today has been a good day. The sun was shining. Deliveries are easy. If I had some water, that's a start, I suppose. Hey! Wow.
Great job. Now build a components factory and supply with titanium and steel. I'm sure, Director, this will be an easy task for you.
Have you seen how far away that is? What the hell is this? What the hell is this?
Director, here's the latest news regarding contracts.
Yeah.
To resume shipments to Earth, we'll need to restore communication and significantly expand production. If we manage this in the near term, I'll negotiate an extremely lucrative contract with the aerospace company SatAM. They've lost their supplier and are willing to pay generously for an urgent order. I'm still looking into the matter, but be prepared to devote all resources to this effort if you want to maximize the benefits. I'll return as soon as new information becomes available.
Okie dokie. So far away. So far away. We'll wait for daytime. I'm going to scan this way as well. Let's build an ore scanner over here as well. No, we're going to mine it all out anyway, but yeah. Good old Paul Daniels. You'll like it. Not a lot, but you'll like it. Good old Paul Daniels. want to wait till daytime before I start scanning anything more. I'm going to scan it down here, up there,
Research
and then
complete.
around here somewhere. Wasting science points. Oh yeah, we got more science coming in, didn't we? Hey, let's grab the cargo drones. Then we'll grab the repeater. Yeah. Yeah, Paul Daniels was a magician. Very, very famous magician during the 80s and 90s. All over TV. We might have to shut this down.
Research complete.
Doing okay, yeah. Jim Davis was great as well. Cinderella is such a good stand-up. Such a good show. The second one, not so much, but the first one with Charlie Drake, fantastic. Yeah, if you don't know Monty Python, get out. Just get out. Right, let's scan down south and have a look, see if there's anything down here. Nope. Let's scan up north and just try and get a random reading. Nothing up there either. There are not many resources on this map. Okay, so ping. There's titanium right there. That's a bit closer. Should probably wait for actual daytime before. And it is daytime. Our batteries are still going down there. Okay, so if there's water here, I suppose that this is where we're going to put our room. Carry On films are a good quality comedy. They're not necessarily absolute laugh out loud, fall off your chair, but they are good, solid comedies. I'd be damned if I know which one would be my favourites. There's so many of them that are good. Carry On Doctor was a good one. Carry On Cabby I always enjoyed because it had a good story to it. Carry On Abroad was, I think, one of the earliest ones I remember seeing. Carry On At Your Convenience. Carry On Camping is a good one. Yes, yeah. There's iron up there. Let's see what's over. It's 50. Was there 15 Karen films? I thought it was more than that. I feel like there was more than that. Then you had the new one, didn't you? You had a Carry On Columbus. They tried to sort of reboot it with Julian Clary and. Had somebody from the old Carry On films in it as well. I can't remember who it was, but it wasn't a bad film, but definitely wasn't the same. Didn't feel the same. Right, okay. Let's start extractifying from here. I can't start extractifying from here because I'll need to mine out some stuff. So let's mine out a nice area there. There are 34 films. 31 films. Oh, I'm getting conflicting information here. I'm gonna have to ask Google myself. "31 films, 4 Christmas specials, according to Wikipedia. Yes, it's 31 films, 4 Christmas specials, several spin-offs. Jim Dow was the one that was in Carry On Columbus. He was the only Carry On star that was in the new. But I think they only did 1 film, so yeah. Started with Carry On Sergeant. Ah. Oof. Carry On Your Convenience. Carry On Abroad was 72. So they came to Carry On Emmanuel was 1978. That was the last actual proper Carry On film. And then, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, 31 including Carry On Columbus, but that one kind of fell apart. So yeah, but that was kind of not a reboot, but it was they tried to revive the series, and although the film itself is good, I enjoyed it. It doesn't capture the old stuff because you can't get away with as much of it. You can't get away with what they did now. Right, we can put 2 titanium guys on this one. Right, is it time to upgrade to a multi-regolith thing, do you reckon? Probably it will be time to upgrade it. Maybe when we've researched it though, because we haven't actually researched the thing yet. So let's enable that one. This one can stop because this is well full. So let's leave that going for a minute. Yeah. Carry On Jatta. Apparently there's supposed to be a reboot coming, but yeah. I think they should just leave them. I really hope they're films that people don't remake, because God, could you imagine trying to remake some of those jokes for the PC crowd now? Oh dear. They'd be burning down cinemas and everything. Yeah. So we'll go with 31. Like another Total Recall. I've not seen the new Total Recall. I've not seen it. The original was so good. I saw the reboot of Robocop. Oh god. Oh god. Oh dear. It's not worth the time to watch. Oh, okay. Okay, I won't bother then. Okay, so how do we want to do this? How do we want to do our thing? So if we do what we was going to do last time, so we put our cargo docks here. We might have multiple cargo docks with the thing we're going here. Do you know Chris Eccleston is of the new Doctors my favourite new Doctor? Depends on me. I hope you're having a good day as well. But yeah, Eccleston I think was fantastic as the Doctor. To quote the thing. But for me, of course, Sylvester McCoy is my Doctor, so that's the one that I most associate with. But yeah, of all the new ones, they've all been pretty good. Don't get me wrong, I've enjoyed a lot of them, but I think Chris Eccleston just did it very well. Very, very well. Yeah, so if we put our cargo ones here, and we have them unload into elevators going down, we want to put our stuff here. The multi-regulars want to be here, going up. And if we have multiple ones, we could have another set here, another set here. And if we run the conveyor belts up and along into processing stuff here, yeah. Yeah. David Tennant was fantastic. David Tennant was really, really good. He's like, I can see why people say he's the definitive Doctor. He was, well, he wanted to play that role since he was a kid. So yeah, I can absolutely see that. So he's really good for it. Matt Smith, I didn't mind Matt Smith. Peter Capaldi, I also didn't mind, but I think he had some really good speeches. Peter Capaldi had some really good speeches. He was very, very, yeah, very done with that. And Whittaker, not Amy Whittaker. What's her name? Well, there. Jodie Whittaker. Amy Whittaker? I think Amy Whittaker. Jodie Whittaker. Yeah.
Research complete.
I think the problem with her was that she had bad writing. She's a very good actor, but the writing was bad. Doctor Who was definitely going through a lull then. And I haven't seen any of the new. I stopped watching during her reign. Yeah. The Capaldi should have moved the TARDIS as the character. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they have definitely moved away from the TARDIS being there. Whereas during Matt Smith's reign, it was very much the TARDIS was just as important what was going on there. So yeah. And obviously David Tennant was he loved the TARDIS. He just yeah. Right, have we got the regolith? We have the multi-regolith. Beautiful, beautiful. So we get that, and then we're done. We have all the bits we need to make the building that we need to do. I wonder if I get colonists to join me before I even. Yeah. You're the only engineering one we have, don't you? So you're gonna get done in a moment. What else do we want engineering wise? Let's get ourselves The splitters, I suppose. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, well, that's done in 3 days. The confession cube. So before we do that, all right, let's shut you down. Let's shut you down. How much you got inside you? Oops. You've got 111 silicon. You've got 111. Cool. Okay. So I want the smelters to be here, with boxes right in front of this.
Research complete.
His whole story is full of his fall and he's kind of become the best doctor he could be. Yeah, because it was after the war doctor saga, wasn't it? And the whole after the doctor should have technically come to an end, because he should have only had 12 lives. But he got 13, because, you know, because he's the doctor. Do that. Might have to stream from your new place. Isn't there was a little buggy? That's what? Fix it. Tear all the cables out and put them back in again. I'm sure everyone's in my mind here. The old man, yeah. Right. So, if I... Right, what are we going to do here? What are we going to do here? No fire order. Where the hell did you move to? What the... Did you move to the middle of nowhere? Like I don't know, what, Africa or something? I can't think of anywhere that wouldn't have ramp sound sensor. I bet there is. I bet it's just not in that building. Right. Okay. So if we put cargo docks here, we'll come down. So I want to destroy these. Destroy the. I know we don't get the full money back for the belts, but it's okay. And what I want to do is destroy these as well. I would like to have our double boxes, which we don't have unlocked yet, to be in front of this here, so the drones can come out and go straight to this guy here and be like, "Hey, I've got access to all the materials we need." I might put them back here somewhere. So pause. So if I put a box there, or 5, we need to move this. This is fine. We'll move this over to here in a minute. So we'll do the 5 things here, and we want to have the smelters be here, which feed them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I want the smelters to actually be vertical, because I have a plan. It's a cunning plan. It's a very, very cunning plan. So I want the smelters to be like this. So however we put them, along here, and the fingers up there. See if I have a folder. Share some windows, not do it recursively. How are you sharing the folder? That sounds odd when you think you just right click and share. No, it's not quite how it works yet. Because if you go right click and do the give access to thing, I mean on my one it comes up with advanced sharing because I've already got stuff set up like that, but I don't know how you're sharing the folder, but because I have to do advanced sharing, and where was it? Share this folder, and then in permissions you can do it, and it should do it that way. It should do it, unless there have been permissions inside the folder that's already been set. It should be able to override it from the outside, but I don't. I ended up going down the route of creating a second account that's a guest account with very little privileges on each and every machine that has network access, but it only has network access as a read, not write. And then when you double click on another computer, it comes up to enter your credentials. You put in this guest account, and it just lets you share stuff. It just works. But I couldn't do it with my main account because every time I share stuff, Windows then updates and goes, "Oh, you didn't want to share that, did you? No, you didn't want to share that. That's dangerous. You definitely don't want to have a folder called shared, do you? No. So we're going to disable that, and we're going to enable password protected sharing, but we're not going to put a password in the box, so you can't ever browse this computer again because we won't accept a blank password." So great, thanks. That's even if you click on network and Windows even finds another computer on the network, which right now mine is not finding the server that's right there that's on. I can see it's not finding the computer upstairs that's on. I know they're on. I know they're there. I have to manually type in the computer name in the list to get them to show because it doesn't show. Yeah. They need to bring back home group. The home group thing from Windows XP was absolutely fantastic. It works so damn well for network sharing, but oh well. Right, so yes, what I want to do here is we're going to have our guys like this, the four main things here, and then we're going to put the stuff in there. XP Service Pack 4 was XP was brilliant. XP was Windows 7 had it kind of right as well because you could enable the a lot of the stuff, but you had to go jump through hoops to enable it. But once you did enable it, it kind of stayed enabled. And then once they decided to go to Windows 8, it just everything fell apart. And I don't get the whole hiding control panel things. It's like the old control panel's still there. I can still access it, but no, it's now called settings. But if I do it this way, it still brings up the control. Yeah. So Darcy may have forces. Yeah, okie dokie, Shadow. Have a good one. Never said standard practices. Yeah, I just don't. I mean, I'm on Windows 11, and I have to have a there's a thing called Explorer Patcher, because I want my taskbars for my secondary monitors to be vertical, not horizontal on the bottom, and they took it out of Windows 11. They went, it's a feature that nobody uses, and if you Google it, you can find on the Microsoft forums over 10,000 people asking for it back, but it's a feature that nobody uses. Which I get when they're dealing with like millions and millions of things, if only 10,000 people want it. But it's just, yeah, it's like, why did you take it out? Why did you disable it? What's the point of disabling it? You know, if you're going to change things, just give us the option. You know, when I install Windows Professional Edition and I enable the administration features, I know what the hell I'm doing. If I break it, it's on me. Just have a big box that turns up in the center going, if you break it, we are not responsible. And then you have to tick it, and that's it. And yeah. The garbage having Android too. That's in there. I have noticed lots of Android stuff is becoming a bit more. Like there was an update to my Pixel, and now everything's just like. The only way I can describe it is they've made all the animations and things smoother. And that was the whole update to it. It's like it's got some security features and then quality of life features to improve the usability of the phone. And it just makes everything smoother. It's got funky animations. When an alarm goes off, instead of just coming up with white light with white text, it comes up with grey text and it fades into white, so it's not as black. It's like, why? What? Hey? How? That's not a what? Weird. Trying to get 2 cameras from 2 computers saved to 1 drive. It might be easier to do it via, I said via the router, I said there, or you'd have to manually set the permissions. Like actually create another user. And have it set so it's got one set of permissions. It's not like an administrator; it's just got permissions for read write to a certain folder. It's a lot of complicated way to go, but yeah. Refresh up to this is one thing that I don't get. My mobile phone is. Hang on, what's the actual screen size on this phone? Hang on, it's 160mm by 70mm, and they go, oh, it can do 1440p at 120 hertz on a screen that size. Why? 720p at 30 would be fine, absolutely fine, with super increased battery life, absolutely fine. You know, people are not playing. Well, people are playing PUBG on their phones and stuff now, aren't they? So yeah. Yes, everyone asks for it. No, it's the whole numbers go up thing, isn't it? You know, it's the whole. Our phone does 120 hertz, and then you go, oh, well, my phone does 60. Oh, well, your phone isn't as good then, is it? But you don't understand the technology, do you? You don't get it. You don't understand it. The whole I've really gone off one now. The whole we must bring out a new iPhone every year, because heaven forbid you have a phone for more than 1 year. Even though there's no real upgrades in a single year, technology doesn't advance fast enough for that to happen. But yeah. Anyway. This is why I still have a 1080p monitor. I haven't even gone to 1440p or 4K. That's another one I just don't get. People having a 24-inch monitor, and it's 4K. Yeah, but it's like that size, and it's less than a meter away from your face. Yeah, no, no, such a waste. Right, what was I doing here? So these are going to be the smelters. They're going to be vertical like this, and they will come up and go into boxes, which will be here, and then will that go along, and then the factory will be here or here, and then the people living will be. I was thinking that the people living could be above it here. I'm going to make it long. Put the factories below it, so we have a couple of factories, and then this is the bus here that goes along, and then that means that this is above ground where our bus would be, so stuff can come up and go to wherever we put our thing there. So yeah, it was one the TV that I've got here is a 4K TV, and it's plugged into the PC, and the PC cannot do 4K because it's a really old graphics card. If it can do 4K, but it can do 4K at 24 hertz, which you can tell is bad. you can tell it's really bad. So I dropped it to 1440p, and then we watched a movie on it, which was only 720p, and I had people going, "Cool, it's such a good quality television, isn't it?" It's like what? It's just because it's bigger. That's all it is. That's why you think it looks better. It's bigger. This is a 720p video, upscaled to 1440p, and it's no different to watching it just on your monitor. But because it's bigger, you think it's better. So you can't tell. You really can't tell. The only way it really ever comes along like that is for gaming, for the texture quality stuff. You can tell the difference between 1080 and 1440 on texture quality, but for most movies, yeah. No. Yeah. They're almost a month to 61. Wow. I was being called. Sorry, Wonder. I was ranting. If I was being copied to the USB router, fill the RAM on the router, does it? I mean, it would cache the stuff, wouldn't it? But I thought. Still, I've never checked whether the RAM on the router fills up with the network drive. I think if it's plugged into the router via USB, then obviously the router's OS will be copying to the drive, so that would use the RAM. Whereas if you had a little NAS thing that was plugged into one of the network ports, then you could do it that way. Right, okay, so what do we do here? We can put the housing in like here. It could be thin. It doesn't have to be super thick. It can be thin. So let's go with this. Let's go with that's the top line. So that's going to be our top line. That's going to be whatever material we put on that one. And then we want to have the factories above this here. The largest factory we have to make is the high-tech factory. The manufacturer's longer, but it's not wider. The high-tech factory it's got 3 ports on it. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 7. Then it's got a side one which is 8, so I think it's 8 wide. Pretty sure the high-tech factory is 8 wide. And this is 4 wide, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it's 7 long. That's good enough. We'll do that. So we want to go that doesn't feel right. That would put all the people up there. That can't be right. I want to have them have a long room so they can walk along and come out wherever they want to come out to, alternate stuff, and get back in. They won't do that. They'll come out whatever door they feel like. I feel like I want to move this down. The smelters could always go up there and come back down again, couldn't they? There's no reason why. Smelters could be up here doing their thing, and then the points, so that the belts could feed from here up to them, and the outputs could come down along. Let's do that instead. So let's grab this guy. Let's put it even with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. Okay. Let's put you equal that. So we want to do that, that, and that's where we want the route. So this power line is fine where it is. We're on a line there. So that's our first line. That's our first bus line. So that means we want to put in the storages here, like that, and then go down. So these guys want to be above that. Here. They can start as close or as far as where we want to start them. Now, can we get the second storage? Can we get the double storage? Where even is double storage? Is it in engineering? It's there. It needs these ones and that one. Okay, because it's not 2 of these hammered together, is it? It's not 6 long. Is it 6 long or is it 5? It is 6 long. Yes, it is 6 long. So I want to do that. Although I don't think it is 6 long. I think it's 5 long, isn't it? And then we want to do 1 there and 1 there. So we have double boxes. Okay, so that's, yeah. Right. Okay. So, in that case, there. We can start these here. 1, 2, go 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 2, 3, 1, 2, and 3, like that. You're going to come down and join this one. You'll come down and join the one below it, which means we need to jump the belts under there. We don't have undergrounds yet. I need to research undergrounds. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can share a folder as a network drive, can't you? So it's shared as a letter rather than that, and then the computers connect network drives at startup, or are supposed to reconnect to network drives at startup. Supposed to. Yeah. If it's plugged into the router via USB, even if you set it up as a network drive, it's still going to use the router's OS to write to the drive, because something's got to handle the connection. At least to my understanding. So it's going to be 2, so 1, 2. So that one will go there. 2, that one will go there. One will go there. I don't have the resources to do all this, or the money to do all this, I should say. So let's get rid of those. We just want 1 of each for the moment. Then on the end here is where we'll do the concrete production. We'll put a couple of these guys up here. There. Okay, so that's that, which means the housing wants to go here, but that's really in the way for that. Oh, I need to remember how big this building is. I can't even view it. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. And housing up here. Okay.
Research complete.
Ah, no, don't do that. Ah, don't do these either. Damn it. Right. Dum, like that. That's fine. Okay. So there'll be another belt here. Be there. So iron, silicon, titanium, aluminium, concrete, rare earth metals. Okay. So then below this is where we want to put our multi-reactive machines. They could in fact go here. Most of the stuff then come out that way and then go up. That would make more sense. They would be there then, which is fine because we could figure out an elevator going down to them. Right, so let's build a multi-regulative machine. Oh, sneezy sneeze. And this wants to have a belt. I'm going to leave another 2 gap that goes this way instead. And that's going to be for slag, which goes up here. Okay, and then over here we can do the rare earth metals processing, and that can just come up and join that one there, because that's going to have to come down via another elevator, which can be... If we have an elevator here, cargo dock here, we can have that, and then another elevator over here, which goes along. Hopefully, maybe space-wise might be awkward. We'll figure it out. So, if I put it directly level with the elevator, put it there. Then we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was it 5? I'm sure it was 5. I think it was 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Not that. You're not in the correct place. And then the conveyor belts, I don't have underground belts yet, so I can't do this yet, but you come out to this line here. You go up to that line there. In fact, no, everyone comes down by 1, don't they? So you go down by 1, you go down by 1, you go down by 1, and you go down by 1. We don't have the titanium plates to build this. Okay, let's shut down those guys and get those back. Right. Concrete machine will go here. We have silicon here, which also needs to come out and go down. Right, good. Slag comes up there, and then you'll jump over. Yeah. Do we have... Oh, we don't have a smart concrete factory yet. That's okay, you can... Oh, yeah, put it into there, not into this guy. I wish I could empty that, but oh. Doop. That's okay, you can waffle about technical stuff here. It doesn't matter. So, I need to get you guys to come down here. I need to research underground belts. That needs to be the top priority. Bum, 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 bum. Dum, 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 dum. Do. First job was cleaning solid core memory with a vacuum. Solid core memory. I have seen with my own eyes those setups. The ones that are not quite new tubes, but you know, actual physical latches for memory. I have seen one of those wall computers and heard it click-clacking and doing things. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. I can, if you're okay with that. Going on there. Do. Oh dear. Oh dear, why the yawnies? Why the yawnies? Oh, we have to take another as well. Oh. Right, okay. Right, so we need to plug this in and get this working, which means I need to be running stuff down here, and I want to have a container of some description here, which runs into the Regolith machine, and this wants to be Regolith, but does not want to have any guys dropping stuff into it. No, you are not allowed to drop into this. Nope. Okay, you've already done 73% slag stuff, and don't stop it. Bad drones. Bad drones. Right, so I need the underground belts because I can't do things. Oh, I built all those. Oh, that was stupid. That was really stupid. Oh well, they're done now. Oh well. So you can go into there. Well, sort of. All done. All got finished. Yay, the underground belts. Way awesome. Okay, right. So if I was to bring this down, let's say, like that. Oh. Reading our textbook in bed. It's you. So yeah. So you've mapped the network drive. Your router is mapped to the network drive, and you have 1 gigabyte free of it. That's what the picture is showing. I can put that on screen if you like, but it's basically yes. You have mapped a network drive to the router, and that's where you're saving all your camera stuff to. No, my bed screen. Hey. But yeah, you've mapped. Oh. Yeah, the router to drive G, which would mean that because it's now a network drive, it's Windows. It's Windows that is using that drive, not the router. I genuinely thought it would still be the router's OS that was dealing with it, but I don't know. I might be, having not ever done that myself. I've only ever plugged like a random USB pen into a router. I've never actually used them as proper storage. You there. Okay, that's 46,000. That's a lot of money. Okay, you can power that guy on. Yeah. Now you just point the camera software to save to G drive and whatever directory inside it. Yeah, yeah. That would be my understanding of it as well. Okay, so turn that on, turn that on, turn that on. That one's on. That one's powered. It's not going anywhere yet, but that's okay. Because I can now configure these to be whatever I want them to be. But I don't know what I want them to be because I don't know the order of stuff here. So if I run everything up by one, you might be in the way there. I might have messed this up. Yeah, you might be in the way there. So everyone's going to go up one. So you're going to come in there. Yep, that's in the way there. Go. Oh, get out of it. Right. Get rid of that line there and actually run to there. So I can pad the other 3 that's going to be here. You've got to there, come under there and come out here. You're going to go along from there. You would go up and join that one. You would go up and join that one, which means this one would come in from here and go to there. You're going to have one that comes in from this side to here and then does that. You're the awkward one because you have to go down. Which actually means I shouldn't have built those. We can do this, can't we? You go up to there, you'd go down to there. Okay, and then all 4 will be coming out of here. So that actually means that the first line is silicon. That's really annoying because I don't want the first line to be silicon. I want the last line to be silicon. That top line is silicon. Unless I move these along. Let's move them along. 1, 2, 3. Let's do this. Here we go. No, I need one end to be silicon because the silicon is shared to make the smart concrete. So I need one end to be silicon first because the smart concrete building has to share the same line as it. So if the first line is silicon here, we now have space to put smart concrete here. So concrete, yeah. Which means this line will go up, then this one will come up. Okay, that's fine. So that means I need to cancel those and turn them around. Notice that G drive, as soon as I went to a folder inside that, it defaulted back to the router. Huh? What defaulted back to the router? What defaulted back to the router? Updating from Windows 10 to 11 or back again isn't. They're under the hood the same thing. But what? Right, so the settings for the camera, the parent directory is defaulting to // router, / cameras, / USB cameras. So it's directing to a network path, which is technically what that is. Can you not manually type in there and replace that // router with G drive, G colon? Can you manually type in that box? What should be it? Oh. Discord doesn't let double backslashes. Really? Put double backslashes in, it reverts to a single backslash. I don't know what the actual absolute path is for like if you map a network drive, I don't know if it the absolute path to the folder you're going to is the actual name of the PC, the name of the machine, and not just G drive or whatever drive you know, G colon. I don't know. Yeah, you have to use the browse bar, and if you browse to G drive cameras, USB cameras, that's what it comes up with. The path it comes up with is the // router. I mean, that should still work though, shouldn't it? Yeah, I just don't know what the absolute path is. Can I map a network drive? God, how do you even map a network drive in Windows 11? Where have they hidden that? Where have they hidden map network drive? Where have you moved that to, Windows? Map network drive. There we go. That's what I want to do. Seriously telling me I can't even browse myself? If I map a network drive and then browse the network drive, which is granted mapped to a system R1, it does actually say the drive letter and not about there. But yeah, I can show a. God, where's the move? Oh my god, it's R2D2. I loved him in Star Trek. No, we don't want that image. Not that one. That one. Well, that's big. Let me shrink that down a little bit. Oh, it's massive. Oh, good lord. How big is that picture? Right. So that, there we go. We're doing technical things here. This is fun. So that is what comes out, and that is when you click browse, and you browse through G drive, through the G drive there. Do-do. You could try it. You could try mapping the thing and then find out if it does the same thing or not. Find out. Yeah, rather than just mapping the router directly, map the actual direct folder. But then when you would just double click G drive, it would just open directly into that folder. Let me turn that off in there. And then literally with the router, the camera software, you can just say save directly to G drive. The folder the folder's mapped correctly. Kaboom. It's mapped correctly in Windows. It's the router. It's the camera software. It looks more to me like it's the camera software. I am not paying attention to whatever's going on here. Sorry, completely distracted with other things here. So we turn these around because the first one now is silicon. So that's going to be silicon. And then the next one, so that's silicon. This is the next one. And that is titanium. And then we have steel. And then we have aluminium. Okay. Yeah. No, the thing's mapped properly. The thing's mapped. So that's what it's got in Windows, and that's the correct mapping. That's exactly the same as what I've got. Yeah, the drive is mapped correctly. It's the camera software when you browse and select the folder in G drive, it should be using the drive letter, not the network letter. So that's why I'm saying, I'm hoping that Wanderer, you are actually going into G drive when you're clicking the browse button and not going via the network. You're actually going via this PC onwards. Yeah, but the drive is mapped properly. The network mapping is working fine. That's not the problem here. I just don't know whether it's actually whether when clicking the browse button it's actually browsing via the network or browsing via just the G drive in this PC or my PC, whatever it is on Windows 10. I can't remember. Create a folder. Right. Also doing anything, so that's fine there. And then with this side we'll do the yeah. You see, okay, so that's 16,000. Oh, what do you need to repair? You need components. I haven't got a components thing set up. Ah, and now you're broken. Oh, you are going to output stuff. Oh, thank you. Right, okay. So busy doing things, I'm not doing what I should be doing here. So let me cut that off there. I'm going to go to there. I need to scrap that line for the minute. Connect that to there. And I need you to do that because I need you to get the titanium up here for this to run to make titanium so that we can repair this to get more titanium. No, because we need components. Ugh. So yeah. Right, hold on. Right. Administrator command. Net use, the drive letter I want to do, which would be, let's use Z for my case, so I've got G drive rep just protected, and then it wants to be the network folder. Right. So net use, the drive letter you want to assign, and then the network path. Correct? Nothing happened. No, there's not one listed. I have the G drive listed, which I manually did by right clicking it, but there's no Z drive mapped. But if I try and reassign it, it says it's currently in use. Yeah, I got Windows 11. System error 8502. The local device name is already in use. So I have mapped Z drive to a network folder on my PC, but I cannot physically see Z drive. It's not showing. Oh, unless it's created a folder. No, it wouldn't have created a folder. Hold on. That's right. It's Z. No, it's not created in my How do you use net to unassign? Net stop. Stop Z drive. The service name is not valid. Okay, so that's not one then. How do I unassign a network location? Shared parameters, they want to there. Sorry, we're going completely off on a thing here that's not relevant to the game I'm currently playing. But still, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. You make some of those so that we can fix. We need components. We need components. I need a component machine. So let's put a component machine in here. No, that way. It's got to face that way. So let's put it let's go past that power pole and let's put it there. I don't want to go that far. I really don't want to go that far. You're in the way. I need you to move. Yeah. Oh, slash delete. Yeah, there you go. Z drive was successfully deleted. No. Okay, right. So let's try again. So let me. Net use Z drive, network drive with the folder. Sorry. Network shared folder. So I'll do that. The command completed successfully. So if we go net use Z drive just to verify it. There we go. It is apparently a resource. It is a disk. It is set up there. Windows does not show it in this PC. Doesn't show it in the network. Doesn't show there. If I try to manually go to Z drive, Windows cannot find Z drive. So that net use thing doesn't work in Windows 11. It is assigning it because I can see it. Probably if I restart the machine, it'll be there. But I can't go to it, and if I've even tried to go to it via... I can go to it via the command prompt that I'm in, but Windows itself is not seeing it. Because it's not set global or persistent. Net use is not required for. Yeah, I wouldn't think you'd need the command prompt one. You wouldn't need the command prompt stuff since the date of. I mean, Windows XP was based on the NT kernel. You shouldn't be needing command prompt stuff from Windows XP onwards. So, yeah, really, you can still use it. Obviously, a lot of that. Yeah. Is it persistent or global? Oh, persistent, yes. Huh? Oh, it's an E in. It's an E in the word persistent, not an A. Huh? Oh. You cannot map a folder within a... You should. I mean, you should be able to. I'm having no luck with this net use thing. None of it is showing up in Windows. Whether I make it global, whether I make it persistent. Command stuff requires reboots. Okay, I can browse it in the command prompt that I'm in. I'll say persistent, to me, persistent sounds like it should just reconnect to start. But I said I think this networking thing. There's nothing. The .NET thing is you don't need that. I think it's you can map it in Windows and that's fine. But if what you need to do is when you're browsing in the camera settings where you're browsing for the parent directory, you need to make sure you're going directly to the G drive from this PC and not to a network. Anywhere in the network. But if then you come out of that and it defaults in the camera settings to / router, then that's the camera software. That's a limitation with the camera software. Yeah. Oh yeah, if I restart Explorer, it'd be fine. I could restart Explorer with everything running because everything's independent. So, yeah. So it sounds more like a limitation with the camera software. There. But it wouldn't matter if you do anything via command prompt to. Oh, I completely missed that. Ban. And delete message. We do not want cheap views. Yeah, so changing, even doing it via the net use thing, won't change the fact that if the camera software is using an absolute path rather than whatever the hell the other path's called. I can't remember the name of it. What's the other one? Relative? Is it a relative path or an absolute path? Yeah, if it's looking for an absolute path, it won't use G drive. It will default to the network one, to the network name, the network path. Because, yeah, relative path. Yeah, so it won't use the relative path with the drive letter. It will use the absolute path, which is the network address. Right, do you know what? You can just be powered by that, and the bots can deliver stuff to you, okay? Well, you do need titanium plates, and I don't have the money. I've messed up some stuff here. Do we have a surplus of anything? A little bit of brick. Well, got some steel. That's only at 25, though. Brick's actually worth more than steel. Could I sell 300 brick? It's only giving me 8 grand. Titanium plates are really expensive. Like, titanium plates are stupid expensive. Choose the rich one. Yeah. See, that's the other bit that I'm still falling back on. But my knowledge is not great enough to know about it or not. But even if it was a network path, like if you map a drive letter and then you copy from your machine to another machine, it still uses the other machine's resources to write the stuff. You still have to go through the hardware on whatever device the drive is attached to write to it. It needs to use that physical hardware. So even if you're doing it via a router, it's still got to use the router's hardware to write to the drive, because that's the only physical electronics that has access to it. So, but I don't know why the router isn't clearing its memory after.
Research complete.
I know the Draytech router is the one that I've got. The one that I've got, it jumps to 70% memory usage where you just turn the damn thing on, and takes like 4 or 5 hours for it to drop down. Yeah, but if it will show it as G drive, that's fine. But if I fire up Task Manager on the other PC, that it's copying to, even though everything's being done via drive letters and map network stuff from this PC. If I fire up task manager the other one, it's using that OS to write to it, because that's the only way it could write to the hard drive is via the hardware that it's physically attached to. There's no other way to do it. You can't magically write to it. You'd have to get a NAS drive, which would do it via the network, but then even so, that uses its own stuff in there. So, yeah. But I mean, is filling up the router's heart and router's memory killing it? Is it causing problems? I don't know what. It uses further protocols, but not hub. Yeah. Yeah, but if the drive is attached to the router via USB, then it's the router's OS that has to actually write the drive. So you send the information to the router, and the router writes to the drive. Regardless of what protocols are used, the hardware has to be compatible with it. The hardware has to write to it. Direct attached storage, I have a clue anything about that. I know nothing about. I know there is stuff that I've seen NAS drives that mention that sort of stuff. That it's because it does on the fly RAID stuff and things, doesn't it? Direct at you can do what's it called? You can do what's it called where you have a RAID, but instead of 2 drives, like if you have 2 1 terabyte drives, you make a 2 terabyte RAID, but it doesn't. It makes a 1 terabyte RAID, and it just uses 2 hard drives, and it writes some files here and some files to there. Is that just a RAID? Am I mixing my technologies up here? I feel like I'm mixing stuff up here. And it's just faster, because instead of it reading all the files from 1 drive, it's reading them from 2 drives. But it double copies, it shadow copies everything, doesn't it? It makes 2 copies of everything and can read. Yes, that is a shadow copy thing, isn't it? Where it's just got a redundant backup of everything. And that, when you read from it, it can read from multiple sources, which makes reading and writing faster. Well, not writing faster, but reading faster. Yeah, it's RAID something. Yeah, because there was when I first did any RAID stuff, it was basically you had 3 hard drives and it made them 1 hard drive, and you had all the space available to you, and then you had redundancies in the RAID where you had less space, but it double copied everything to make reading faster. And then you had ones where you have a cache hard drive where it just dumps everything on that cache hard drive and then later sorts it out into wherever it needs to go to. And then it's smart enough to know, oh, you're using more of this, we'll put this on the cache hard drive because that's faster, or the cache memory, sorry. Yeah, it uses solid state memory for RAID is special. RAID is special. I'm gonna go with the RAID is special. Yeah. Yeah, so it's spent unused data, so each drive at 100%. Yeah, so yeah, and because it multiple copies things, yeah. Consumer hard doesn't actually do it. That's the thing. In the BIOS for many PCs, you can change the stuff in there, and you can I want it RAID, but it doesn't tell you what RAID you're doing. It's like, no, there isn't just a raid. There's many raids, okay? And everyone, SCSI was another thing that I got into ages, and SATA technically supports that protocol. So if you had hardware for it, you could daisy chain SATA drives, technically. But you need the hardware for it on the drive. The drive needs 2 SATA ports, an input and an output, and it can technically feed through, and you could run 255 drives on a single SATA port. But no one ever built hardware for that. So, yeah. It's so weird. Yeah, SCSI was one that always got to me, and I discovered SCSI by complete mistake. I brought a drive that wasn't IDE when I thought it was IDE, and was like, what the hell is this thing? Why is it not 88 pins? Why is it 140 something pins? BIOS level RAID isn't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure BIOS level RAID is just we combine all your hard drives into one drive. That's what the BIOS level RAID is. It's just that all your hard drives become one drive, and the motherboard just sort of puts stuff wherever it wants to put it. You know, it spreads files out and does whatever it does. But you get the full storage capacity just as one drive letter instead. Which is fantastic until something goes wrong and you update your BIOS and it undoes it, and then Windows doesn't work anymore. Yeah. Never had a problem with it. Yeah, SCSI was great. The little one I used of it, I love the daisy chaining. I love daisy chaining, and when I heard that SATA could technically do that, I thought, oh, this is going to be, you know, it's going to be fantastic. You know, you could have one SATA port go into your hard drive, and that could come out and go into your, like an ID ribbon, but it could be a SATA ribbon with 100 devices on it, for instance. So you could have one port, and then they never did that. They instead everything went, because of speeds, everything went like individual for speed and stuff. And yeah. Anyway, what are we doing here? We're running out of titanium plates. I need to buy some titanium plates, but I can't because they're really expensive. I need you to come down in price because I really badly need them and I don't have them, and I can't do anything about that. And I never got the repeater built because I didn't get that done. So I need to build this, and I can't build that. So I need to sell something to make the money to buy the stupid expensive titanium plates, because the whole thing that I'm building has fallen apart because I didn't get any components. Where can I get some titanium plates from? What will you give me if I take you apart? 4 titanium plates. What do I need? I need 2. I'm going to take you apart. Boom. You're better in the BIOS down when you said, yeah, I whenever anybody mentions the RAID stuff, I just say to them, no, realistically, your best bet is have multiple hard drives. Have one hard drive for your operating system, one for your files, one for your games, and separate them out like that. Because if you have a failure, you don't lose everything. You lose one thing here or one thing there. And if you ever have to reinstall, you can just unplug your other 2 hard drives, and you know you're only going to format the Windows drive, and you're safe, or safer. Windows doing its Windows thing. Windows do what Windows does. But anybody lurking this stream, listen to us rant away. I'm very sorry, but I hope you've been entertained. we are putting the walls to right today with stuff. So, and hopefully one day you can get anything sorted, because I don't know if we've helped you or not at all with your camera situation. Where's aluminium when it's at home? I need some aluminium. Aluminium, or is it aluminium? It's even called aluminum. Hold on. No, it's got the iron. It's aluminium. Okay. We haven't found the aluminium yet. Haven't found the aloe vera. What's that? That's titanium, isn't it? I think that's titanium. That's the same as this one. Yes, white. Yeah, aluminium's like a blue colour if I remember rightly. Right, we're back in business. Awesome. Okay, can I tick all these? Actually, untick the aluminium. and get you moving. Drones deliver. We have no money to build. Yeah, we have no money. We're broke. We're broke on the moon. I need to move you, but I need to figure out where the smart concrete's going to go, and I can't do that because we haven't got the smart concrete because it ran out. Oh no, it's running. It's still running. Okay, but it's got 44 days before we can do that. Okay. Yeah. A trick. I love learning about the technologies. So I did hardware engineering, so I know. I did the whole, not just building computers and stuff. I did the whole how they work, like the interrupts, the I/O clocks, and all that sort of stuff. I did that because I wanted to go into network engineering. That's what I wanted to do, and it fell apart on me because yeah, that was my original thing. I wanted to go and do that and do large scale networks, and it just never happened. So I've learned all about how computers tick, and that's always fascinating. How stuff works is much more exciting than hey, it does this thing, that's great, but how does it do this thing? I want to know how it does it. We've got a bit of aluminium in here, so you could go and do the aluminium if you wanted to. It'd be great. Let's see if we can sell something. My favourite is confusing kids remember the computer can't count past 1. Is that technically true? Because 16-bit, 8 bits, you've got bits and they flip bits. They can do 1 and 0s, but they can't. Technically, yeah. Technically, I suppose, yeah. It's they well, they don't actually count to 1 either. If on that, they don't even count to 1. They only have 2 states, on and off. Technically, there's only 2 states in a computer. Everything is on or off, and it figures everything out from there. But if you're running like an 8-bit computer, it's got 8 bits of that, so it can count to. What's 8-bit? 16,000? Is 8-bit 16,000? Yeah, and 16-bit is 65,000, and 64-bit is stupid amounts. But I don't even think 64-bit counts that far. Yeah, and it basically just asks them, 1s and 0s, and it gets all the 1s and 0s back, and it does everything from there. Right, how are we doing for right, brick has gone up in price. Oh, steel's gone up in price. Let's sell 300 steel. We'll make 8,000, which is not a lot. So yeah. Yeah, because it's a bit it's one of those technicalities. It's in the line of that dihydrogen monoxide. Chemtrails, dihydrogen monoxide. Oh, it's water. It's dihydrogen monoxide is the incorrect chemical term for water. Yeah, but it's not 1s or 0s, is it? It's on or off. It's not a number, it's a state. It's an on or off. And that's where... Was it the Intel Atom? Do you remember that? The Atom thing could actually read states in between on and off, couldn't it? It could read so many states in between them, and it was supposed to revolutionize computing, and it never did. And now they're talking about quantum computing, which I don't know anything about. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how quantum computer works. Yeah. Technically, 1 off or 0. No, one is closed. 0 is open. Or 1 is closed. 1 is open. It's all to do with resistance, isn't it? It's all to do with it's all to do with whether there's a path available or not available. And if it is, then it's open, so that results in a 1. And if it's not, it's closed, that results in a 0. Hence why a lot of power buttons, which people don't also realise, have the power button icon is a 1 and a 0, a 1 inside a 0, or on and off. So, yeah. I loved that when the Xbox 360 came along and that was the icon for the on-off button. I went, oh, it's literally on and off. And people are like, what do you mean? It's literally 1 and 0. They've actually used the on-off global symbol, which is great that no one else would get, the tech nerds would get, and that's about it. Right, let's fill you up and send you off so we can get a little bit of money. Yeah, it's a closed, an open circuit. Open circuit allows electricity through, and a closed circuit does not let electricity through. That's why when components fail, if they can fail open circuit, you can get real bad things happen. So 1 would be open circuit, and 0 would be closed circuit. Open is a what? Yeah, open allows a path through. So opens, closes a complete circuit. Really? How come when they say if a component fails open circuit, that means it's letting current through. So if you have like a string of LEDs and it fails open circuit, the LEDs carry on working because it's letting the path through. That's unless electronics and computer science use different terminology, which we've had before. Yeah. Because they're gates, aren't they? I always thought they were gates, like physical latches. And if you close the latch, that's true. Yeah, they're physical latches. If you close them, they touch. If you open them, they don't touch. Because they are from latches. They're originally from latches, aren't they? A latch closes and creates the circuit, and if a latch opens, it doesn't. So an open there. So that means, yeah, that means that when people say, "Oh, it failed open circuit," then that's opposite to a latching. Is it that? Wow. I think I'm learning stuff. I don't know if I'm learning stuff or not. I don't even know anymore. Right, we've got 24. Okay, so we've got components. Right, when you fail, you need titanium. Yeah. Okay, so we're getting buffs and things. Wait a minute, right, so we've got silicon down here. So we're going to have 2 lines that come up here. We've got to have one line there which is silicon, and then we're going to have a gap, and a line there which is going to be the slag. And And then the concrete's going to be over here. I don't know how big the concrete factories are. Damn it, I can't even see it. Okay. Whoa. What do you need to make the storages? Everything we have. So let's make some storages. I put this a little too close, I think. You were going to be for... Oh, no, hang on. No, this is wrong. First one's going to be there. So the first one's going to be there, which is technically concrete. Okay. You are silicon. You are whatever this one is, titanium. You are steel. You are aluminium. I don't know where the concrete's going to go. Alright, so I can tear this down. Concrete, silicon, titanium, steel, aluminium, whatever that is. Rare earth metals. Rare earth metals, yeah. Interesting, 50 plus years interest in electronics. Did they even have electricity back then? Right. You're allowed to deposit and extract from movements here. To rub your woolly mouse. Oh, I wouldn't do that in public. Oh. Anyway, Wanderer, have you had any luck? Have you managed to achieve anything whilst we've been going off on I don't even know what? Oh, what's this? Is that more titanium? I think that's more titanium. Woody mammoth. Right, I was going to shut this down and move it, wasn't I? And then I decided to build there, so this is fine. We can power that down again. That doesn't need power. Right, okay. How are we doing for anything in here? Nothing. We're doing badly. That's what we're doing. We're doing badly. We can't have any crust solutions because we can't do that. If I could get the repeater done, I might be able to find the private lab on the moon. But then I wouldn't be able to do anything anyway because I don't have the right. I really kind of feel like I need to. On there. Which ones? I don't think you can post links though, can you? YouTube says no on that, and there's no way I can change it to let you. Bum, bum, bum. You somehow managed to get the drive connected through to not being seen at all now. Well, I don't know if it's progress. It's if you're posting it, it's not showing anything coming up. It's not actually coming up. Send them to me on Steam, and I'll repost them up. So yeah, it's not. It may be coming up in your YouTube chat, but we can't see it. You've got to be creative with it, or just send it to me, like I said, on Steam, and yeah. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I've got drones doing everything right now. So we've got H2 over there. Did we have some? We got some water here as well. So if I put in the basics, so right. So this wants to be. I don't think it's 8 large, is it? 3, 4, 5. I think it's 6. So there. So if I put in a belt along there, don't build it though. We don't want to build it. This is where we want to put in. I think there's stuff here though. I can't put in my oh, the old lazy admin. The net use command. I mean, if you just literally go into Windows and type net use / it comes up with a wonderful stuff in there. But anyway, a friend of mine who was wondering about it. Let's so the two websites that we were just wondering and waffling about were that one and that one there. That's the references that we were having a muck about with. I'm going to restart my computer tomorrow morning and be like, why the hell have I got 4 network drives assigned to something? What's going? That's yeah. So that's the back of our factory. Leave enough space. Can't really put in any too much stuff back here. I am wondering whether we could build it here with like one factory width here. Then maybe in a slightly future date we could encompass this as well and have all the factories inside, so all of our people don't have to even go outside to work. Also then don't have to worry about power or anything, so I might put the living quarters in here with the intent of enlarging them around this. Yeah. So on the 4x CD1 drive, we wouldn't load the drivers and work. So plunge calling in it. Yeah, I have genuinely had a few times where I've been doing something and the PC is just not working, and I've gone to find a screwdriver, come back, and on my way walking back it goes beep and then starts working. Genuinely, I've had that more than once happen. It's like, you know, I've got a screwdriver in my hand. You know what's coming next. And they decided, hey, do you know what? I'm going to actually work now. It's probably that it just, you know, needed some time to do whatever it was doing. But when you're wanting to get on, what seems like a minute is actually, you know, what is 1 minute actually feels like you've been waiting 10 minutes for it to do a thing. It's like, nope, it's broken. I'm going to take it apart. Yeah. Right, okay, so in the computer. I've done that with printers. Literally, pick the printer up and go, look, if you don't work now, you go in the trash, and you slam it down, and it just goes, oh, okay, and then starts working. At least for a few days. Well, that didn't change, it became a camp up there. Oh, I've had a few PCs that have shall we say not lived long enough to haven't defied me for long, I should say. That's the terminology I should be using. They haven't managed to defy me for very long.
Research complete.
And a few printers that I've used percussive maintenance on, and there's no way that printer's ever working again because it's no longer in a single piece. That's a big one. Alright, so if we move the power gen thing to this side, and we move you to behind here. Can't destroy you, can I? Because you're in use. So let's turn you back on again. Then turn down these. Get rid of that. Connect you to the power grid. Connect you to the power grid. Up the mountain here. Get rid of you. Then we can power you off because you're not needed, and then I can put in our building here. No, we didn't need well, we will do, but we only need 4 beds. We don't need 12 beds. I've tested that. We don't need 12 beds. You only need 4. Yes, you do rescue more than that, so they have tough trouble sleeping, but you only need a minimum of 4 beds. Plus, I don't really want to actually build this building. I'm just mapping it out for the moment. Because we don't want to build it until we pick the quest up and then do it in line with the quest. So, yeah. Having to install things in different orders to see where the problems are. Trying to set the IRQs of sound cards. and the IRQ and DMA with sound cards, and setting it up so that I could play the original Grand Theft Auto in DOS, and then finding that none of the music would work because even though the sound worked, I used the same DMA that my CD-ROM drive was using, so now it couldn't play the music via IDE. And that's when I discovered that they have the little 4-pin adapter on the back which you can plug into the motherboard, and they've got play buttons on them. And I didn't know that for about 3 years of owning a PC, that you could use an old CD-ROM drive literally as a music player. You just put a disc in it and push the play button on the front. No software needed, and it would play the music on the disc. But that took me months to figure out how to get the audio and the music to work at the same time, because I didn't know about the DMA conflict at all. Of course, the game loaded and played fine, it just couldn't play the music via IDE, so I didn't know, the game didn't have any music for me. I played through the entirety of the original GTA with no music, because I didn't know. Yeah. And it was, I went to a local PC shop, and it just came up in random conversation, and he said just push the play button on the thing, and I said I've tried that, it doesn't do anything. He went, oh, have you got the cable for it, the little 4-pin cable? I'm like, what's that? And then you look and go, oh yeah, no, I don't have the cable. It plugs in there, it plugs in the motherboard, and it just works. I could be playing what was the other game that I used to play a lot back then? I played FIFA 96 because it came with FIFA 95 because it came with the PC. But I played a lot of Microsoft Hover. Don't know if anybody remembers that game. It's a bumper car game. Essentially, it literally bumper cars. It's bumper cars, but you have to go and collect things, and use the same software as their 3D maze software. So you're playing in that sort of environment. It's weird. And then you just put a music CD in, press play, and get music to play because Hover hadn't had no music. So I was like, yeah, this is great. I can just use my PC as a CD player. Oh, it's so good. Bear in mind, I had a hi-fi right next to it with a CD player built into it with much better speakers. But no, it was novel because it was the PC. It did everything was better because the PC did it. Right. What am I doing here? Rare earth mineral processing we're getting. That's going to take forever and a day. Then we can get the large storage. You're full because you can't actually transport enough titanium or silicon out. Because we've only got one of each thing because I don't have the money for the belts. So, we need to make some more money. Do I want to pop the mission? If I pop the mission, I know we also get the access to the contract system. I don't think I'm firing it too early. We can build everything. We've got all the resources to build everything we need. We might need a little bit more aluminium, but I think we're okay for that because our multi-regolith is producing a little bit of aluminium. So no, what I should do before I do anything, is figure out where the hell I want to put this storage. I should move these up by one so we can put the storages right here. I could put storages on the end. Have the other ones come out. I would like to put the storages there. I have to move them up by 2. Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. Let's move it up by 2. So let's cancel this room. I want to literally move you up by 2 so that I can have a underground there attached to a box. So delete you. So we're going to have a storage box here. If I wanted to make it a double storage box, it could go lengthwise. Then we want to put in the component factory like this, but I want to make sure there's enough space for it to output the goods like that. Boom. And then you'd have a belt that comes out and goes into there. You can build that belt, that's fine. You're going to be for storing components, and you're going to be allowed both. The room will probably go around this, including this. I think, no, I can't do it around there. Yes, I can, because I don't need a power line running down here. If I put these inside a building, I don't need a power line running down like this, because the building can be powered and it will power all of them. So you can go inside the building, and then you can't output your goods because I've messed up the belt system. Yeah. The wall would have to go here. Right. Let's cancel this again. The layout must be perfect. Okay, so you'd have to go there. You'd have to go there so that you can go like that, and then a wall can go here. Because I'm sure if I put that in there, we can still build a wall around that. Is that right? No. Why can't you build a wall? Really? That is such a stupid thing. I know I can put the underground belt in after I build the building, but it's stupid that I can't build the building around the underground belt. It can attach to buildings, you just can't attach to... Right, but anyway, that is the correct spacing. It is 20 past 2 here. Yes, it is. Up one more. Go there. You could actually come out the back of that and come down if we had a double storage there. So you could sit there, the storage here, and then the double storage could sit here, and the belt coming out of it could come out the back and come down here. If we wanted to do that. I don't think we need to. I think this is fine. This is going to be for storing components. You want to be powered. This power line doesn't need to be here, but this belt does, so I can't build next to the build, yeah. As Bugs says, excuse me, sir. No, 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 no. You are wrong on a very, very fundamental wrong animal level. Not the bunny that says that's all, folks. And I'm sure you are fully aware of that. Okay. Artie, hello, good evening. Hope you're having a good day today. I haven't found the aluminium. Where there? That's titanium. That's silicon. Still haven't found the aluminium. Let's look at this allergies. Oh. Yes, it's Porky. Porky Pig says, because that's all, folks. It's not Bugs Bunny. He's the, what's up, Doc? I don't know. How could you get that wrong? I'm offended that you got that wrong. Right. Okay. Let's have a scan around, shall we? First and foremost, let's scan you guys. Bing, bing. Yeah, you can build extractors on top of them and they still work. As long as you know what they are. It just constantly complains, doesn't it? Well, not complains, it just when you mouse over it, it says, oh, you need to do it. I'm trying to find some aluminium. And we're not having much luck. Silicon deposit, titanium. So lots of titanium here, yeah. No, I think RT spends a couple of 1,000 hours per game, all in one day. launching trucks at the speed of plane. Oh, they've gone to plane. One word for it once. I need to find a way to speed up the time on the Crust so I can do the 50 years without having to sit here for a week with the game running. Right, did we get the we did get the smart concrete factory. Cool, so I can put that here now. I need at least 3. Yeah. Doesn't really matter which way around I put it, does it? So if we put that in like that, we can power that. So the silicon will come up here and then can split to go this way, but wants to split lower priority than going this way. And then we have the slag come up here and go in. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. I do need a box for the slag though, so the slag's going to have a thing. I might do that for each and like put a got a drive connected to the router so we can. Awesome. Beat Turok without a save cut. I mean, no games like that I think I've ever done without saving or in one sitting or anything like that at all. Mega Drive games, many Mega Drive games, because there were no save states. Some had passwords, but a lot of them we just played through, and when you wanted to stop for the night, you just left the console on. Yeah. 3,400 hours in on it. I just can't get on with that game. I've got an Oni-like game called Ratopia, which I need to try. I brought it's the same sort of it's that style 2D game but with rats, and I really need to try that at some point. Yeah. However, Wanderer, you got the drive working again. Does it work and does it save too? Yeah. 12 hours and 7 seconds ago. Oh wow! The original SimCity, not in one sitting because obviously sleep and school and stuff back when that was around. But I think that was running on my PC for 3 weeks straight, something like that, because it was DOSBox. Not DOSBox back then. It was DOS, but you didn't need to quit out of Windows to run it. It ran in a window, which was really novel to me at the time. I don't understand how it works now, but back then that actually was really novel to me, that it runs in a window and I can minimize the window and still do stuff in the background. Oh my god, these PCs are awesome. You can't do that with a Mega Drive or a Commodore or whatever. So yeah, that ran in the background for a long time. You can only map a network drive to the top of any tree. You can't map the drive to a folder inside that. Yes, you can. You should be able to. Let me rephrase that. You should be able to. I don't know. Yeah, but you should be able to map to a folder, any folder. So when you double hit the drive, the drive, it will open to that folder, but it's not to that folder. It opens to the drive, which is linked to that folder. So in Windows, it will just be the drive letter you're going to, but whatever will be. I think I know what I think I know what it is. It's not. You're mapping the network drive, the drive from the router. In Windows, you're doing that, and the camera software is running on that same Windows, right? That's the same Windows. It should be able to. I don't know what it is. Sorry, I was like, it's going to be a different, because you're mapping it on Windows and then not using Windows, using something else. But I don't know why your camera software is using absolute paths. I don't know. That sounds like the software is not correct. It's not programmed correctly. I need some more stuff. What has been repaired? Which one? That one? Yeah, we have no more titanium plates. Have they come down in price yet? They're better than they were. Oof. Can't afford to buy 100. Can't even afford to buy 50. Can we sell? Is anything else gone up in price here? No, these are dropped, tanked right down. So there's a silicon. I really don't like just selling the raw materials. I don't know why. I just don't like selling the raw materials. Although I could sell 10 of those and get ourselves 15 grand, but then that's not 15,000 is enough to cover what we need to do. I might just pop the mission for the yeah, let's just build the rolling mill. Let's just build the rolling mill and pop the mission and get it going. Screw it. Right, so Belt. So Belt wants to come up here, wants to leave at least the one gap in between the two. So there. And then you're going to sit there. You're going to be for titanium plates. I have the landing platform. Bum, 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 bum. So I want to build something like this, just as a temporary get it working thing, and then we can expand it later. Put the door in there.
Director, we have a message on the emergency channel. I'll put it on the screen.
Oh no.
Attention. This is Arthur Moore, commander of the Hope 2 orbital station. The station has sustained severe damage from multiple collisions. We have lost key control modules. A hard moon landing will occur in the coming weeks. Request assistance from anyone who hears this message. All crew members are ordered to take shelter in Block 4. I repeat.
The debris from the meteorite impact must have gotten Hope 2. I'm already contacting Crust to report it.
Crust is aware of the situation with Hope 2 and is already working on activation plan, evacuation plan. We need assistance in search and rescue operation, including providing a place to accommodate the rescue. Your base is ideal for this. We're ready to process. Yes.
With all due respect, Director, I do not share your doubts. People are in danger, and if it's in our power to help them, we must do so.
With all due respect, Alice, altruism has clouded your judgment. Crust is clearly asking for grant aid that we cannot afford right now. I suggest we focus on restoring production and resuming shipments to Earth, where resources are urgently needed right now. Also, I've negotiated a prepayment with SatAM. We can use their funds if we start reestablishing the contract system now.
But all you care about is profit. If that's the case, think of the technology Crust will provide. It's worth as much as our base in its current state.
Do we pay a fair price for their technology? Don't forget, Director, by accepting Crust's offer, we will allow them to decide how our base is developed. We'll have to focus on the construction of the living quarters and postpone the expansion of high-tech manufacturing and investigation of the meteorite case.
Crust is going to accommodate the surviving Hope 2 crew members at your base in exchange for equipment and technologies for us to carry out a rescue mission. If you accept Crust's offer, you will lose access to the FASM contract, for which the corporation is willing to pay upfront.
Normal difficulty, high difficulty. If I was more patient, I could absolutely make loads of money. Absolutely. Or was that before they fixed the thing so you could buy it all, wait a day, and then sell it all and make loads of money?
Good choice. You need to establish contact with the station, assist the commander with the evacuation, and then transport the team to your base. You should have living quarters suitable for sustaining life by then. Begin preparations for the construction of the living quarters immediately. It is a complex and resource-intensive structure, so maximize and optimize production so you're ready when survivors arrive. In summary, your main tasks are: contact the station and ensure the transport of the crew to your base. Construct a residential facility with life support systems. We will send a research plan and transportation for search and rescue operations shortly.
Yeah, leaving it running.
We've barely recovered from the explosion. Now our base is just a couple of mining and processing modules. I'm willing to do whatever it takes to save the crew, but it'll be almost impossible in such a short amount of time. We definitely can't do it alone. I will send a request to colleagues and inform you when new information becomes available.
Indeed, the timing's not ideal. However, we still have the ability to break down the task and move towards our goal with small steps.
Director, we managed to dispatch the Research Rover Scout. It's essential for your next mission. Examine the satellite repeater and make contact with the Hope 2 crew. Mr. Ratchet will help you sort out the controls. You're free to use data that will help with the mission. Some of it will expedite the research.
Yay.
Professor Wilfrey knows what to do with it. However, remember that all ship logs, crew records, and other materials related to the incident are the property of Crust. Your company has no authority to examine this information.
Okie dokie.
Ratchet, have you heard the news? Crust put you in charge of the new toy. We don't have much time to contact the crew, so helping the director get the rover to the repeater is your top priority.
Not only did we lose almost all of our equipment, but we also turned out to be the last hope for Crust and the Hope Station. Anyway, Director, we're in a hurry. Land the cargo pod with the rover and we'll proceed.
Hang on. I've been misreading what's needed for rooms. So the walls need 2 steel and 1 brick, but the flooring needs 1 brick. So I've always tried to figure out like the size of it and then times 2 for the steel, but I don't need that much for it because the flooring requires 1 brick. So floor is both, but the wall is 2 steel and 1 brick. That's what it says down here, 2 steel and 1 brick for the wall. But it's telling me there the resources required is only 1 brick. None of that has any resources. It just literally says required one brick. Yeah, I thought it was steel as well. I thought you needed steel for the floor as well. Because I was looking at the numbers here and going like, my steel is not dropping dramatically. I thought steel was dropping way more than that. I'm going to hold off on dropping that until it becomes... Well, it doesn't need to become daytime. It doesn't matter. Turn up and down there.
Horizon 6. Almost everything has been modified. Only the hull is original. There's serious hardware there. Even Crust doesn't have much like it. Send it off base and see what we can find with it.
But Crust gave it to us. Alright, off you go. Ding.
Research complete.
Attention. This
No.
is First Vice President Alice Vance speaking. We have received equipment and coordinates and are beginning a rescue operation as per Crust directive. Our mission, to safely evacuate the crew of Hope 2 and get them back to base in one piece. By this time, habitable living quarters must be completed.
It was patched. When was it
Director,
changed?
You need to send a rover to the repeater and contact the station crew. Professor Wilfrey, please request Crust life support technology. Ratchet, we're going to need a cargo truck for crew transport. Take care of it for us. Personnel on Earth to proceed under new directives issued by your immediate supervisor. Over and out.
Right, wasting science points. Get me the large storage. That's the one we want. Oop. Well, that makes life a lot easier because I really thought I didn't have enough steel for it.
We cannot rely solely on Crust to deliver all the equipment. We need to prepare ourselves. We need a cargo truck to deliver the crew, and we need it now. Ratchet, any ideas?
We can try to fix this piece of scrap metal. It's a Pathfinder 3B, an outdated model. But it has increased maneuverability and payload capacity. Just what we need.
Yes, that was the patch that had the weird contract profit is now affected by CPU. And I didn't know what the hell that meant. Is it the more CPU we have, the more money we get, the more profit we get? Is it the less CPU we have, the more profit we get? It what? Increase the cost of building walls by 1. Okay. Hey.
The engine is running. This old timer may not look like much, but the cargo truck has passed all tests and is ready for operation. Director, we'll send a cargo truck as soon as we receive the crew's coordinates. You don't have to worry about the delivery.
Actually,
You can't build here.
right. For the moment, Rover, do science. Revenant function on reaching target. I moved it to there. I didn't tell it to examine it yet. I'm gonna wait for the timer to run down, and then I'll do it when I've got a day left. Just so I can get more in the base. More. Something has no power. Oh yeah. Maybe I want to move this. Be up here somewhere. My rovers are completely overworked because I don't have enough money, because I need to get the contract system open so that I can do things. Right, we might as well go and do this then. Come on.
Director, we've established communication with the station.
We didn't expect anyone to respond. The situation is critical. The station has suffered a lot of damage. The navigation system is down. Power and life support systems are failing. There are some wounded, but so far everyone's alive. Now that we have a signal from the surface, I'll try to keep the crew reassured. We'll activate the emergency beacon so you can pick us up after landing.
The evacuation has to be postponed.
What do you mean you're not ready to rescue us? Listen to me. You must make it happen. People's lives depend on your work. Our orbit is decaying. We can't change course. I'll reroute energy from Block 6 and 2 and try to delay the lunar landing as much as possible. Our lives are in your hands, Director. Hurry up.
Director,
Okay.
we urgently need to build living quarters and get them out there. Professor, have we received the necessary technologies?
Crust has handed over the research plan. They agreed to help, but the main burden will fall on our shoulders.
Living quarters will require a lot of space. Director, make sure the drones mine enough area for construction.
Bing.
Okay, we're ready. Director, use the room planner tool and lay down a room of the required size.
Director,
Bing.
Crust has sent us an additional set of drones, which will allow us to expand
Always.
production even further. Treat them with caution. They are an extremely rare and valuable resource.
Right. I think
Provide the drones with materials and complete the construction. Keep a close eye on the supply of steel and concrete, and repair modules of the product chains in a timely manner. Also, you can convert drones back from miners to speed up the building process. Living quarters require electricity and oxygen in order for the life support systems to start working. Let's start with electricity. Install an electronic board on the wall and connect it to the main network with a wire. This way, the whole space will have access to the power grid.
okay. Let's do this. Bing. And then wire to there. Bling. And it's doing exactly the same thing. It just pauses off that quest and you have to wait for Malachite to contact you. So okay, well I think what we're gonna do is leave it here for tonight. I'm yawning my head off. It is 3 a.m. Yeah, I think sleep calls. Hopefully we can get some contracts going next time and get going with more of this. So yeah, that'll be on Tuesday, I think. Yeah, right, let's save this. What are we going to call this one? 12.3.1. Oop, there we go. Okie dokie. Boop. Bah, too big. There you go. Okay. All the yawnies. All the yawnies. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see if there's anybody in the world that we can throw everyone over to. Anyone we can redirect to? Let's see. Oh, yeah. I'm going to send you over to Random Kiwi Gamer if I knew which one of his streams was vertical and which one is horizontal, because the icons look the same. That one. Okie dokie. And I can send you over to him on Twitchinand 2, so we can double raid Kiwi. He is playing Project Zomboid. So yeah, multiplayer on 42, I think. Yeah. Cool. Okie dokie. Let's go and do that. So, we shall end it here. We shall come back next time and carry on from there. Tomorrow we're back in Foundry, hunting more ores, because we've run out of ores in there. And then we're back to the Crust on Tuesday, and we'll just alternate all week along until we get to Friday again. So, yeah, that sounds like a good plan. So thank you very much for watching, everybody. I hope you have enjoyed this one, and I hope to see you again in the next one. And until then, as always, have fun.